All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I think we're live. My mouth is itchy. There we go. Great. All right, we're live. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of By God, I Hate My Life. Hey, we're back with, guess what? Lo and behold, it seems like this is the only thing I do now is this. So, but starting stream a little earlier today, and we're just gonna practice Mastermind a little bit, and maybe like Skull Cliff, because that's where we failed yesterday. So hopefully the goal today is to get past Skull Cliff and keep them on. But admittedly, I still I said this yesterday, but I'm kind of glad that I didn't beat it yesterday, only for the fact that I still really don't feel that good about the Mastermind boss fight, and I would have felt horrible if I went to this boss fight and still was bad. So, but you know what? What are you gonna do? So I'm just gonna practice a little bit at the start here. What's up, LTE? How's it going? We're just gonna do a little bit of practicing here, and we'll just probably for like half an hour, an hour. But yeah. I mean, it's more than a month, so yeah. Alright, let me... Wow, you're... Man. Some people are so committed to speedrunning, it's incredible. There's this person, the person I rated yesterday is also still playing today. It's insane. Also, why is... My Twitch chat isn't showing up. Why is that? Why is that happening? What's that? What's up? Why is my Twitch chat not working? Huh? Huh? I can see it over on the mod view, but I don't know why it's not showing up on overlay. Here, let me try and fix this real quick. Am I signed out on StreamerBot? Oh, I'm not logged in. Why am I logged in? Surely what I authorized is fine. Okay, there we go. No, we're all good. For some reason, I got logged out on StreamerBot. I don't know why. Did I get an email, like, as like a security warning or something? Like, let me just make sure real quick. Google, Firefox. And then I'll log in. That was when I was having problems. I was like in yeah. Okay. Yep. Weird. I wonder why I did that. Oh, cool. And Google paid. Okay. Alright. Sorry. I just had some business to take care of there. How's it going? What's up, Fang? What's up, Matt? How's it going? I didn't mean for you guys to be banished. Go back to the void where you came from. What's up, Dan? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. You're jamming out to the music. Why does the screen title? Why does the title screen looks upside down? I don't know what you're referring to. Okay. I was just drinking a Diet Coke. I need to open up the TTS too, just in case I want to skip something.
Randy, Wilma, Molly. Hey, Scoop.
Scooby looks so happy. Get ready to die. Your name is Orange. Let's go! I feel like there's a way to change the color. I have no idea how, though. Oh, yeah. Are you going, or are you going to watch, or what? What's the deal? Are you in the event? I feel like maybe you are in the event. I feel like I'll be wrong. What am I, chopped liver? Is the game audio a little too loud? It does seem a little loud. Oh, that's right. Duh, you're doing the bouncer. The bouncer. All right, here, I'll turn it down just a tad. There's nothing much I can do about it, like, in-game, but I'll just do, like... Here, let me know how that is. The bouncer. Do you feel ready for the bouncer? Cosmic's been, like... Bro's got some words in it. Like, he's been prepping. I think so. Okay. You're gonna be, yeah, you said you're gonna be running it. So you're not gonna be like on the couch or anything. Thank you, Seahorse. I'm a little optimistic as well, but I'm not gonna have intense expectations. That was just a stupid mistake. I will hopefully not make that kind of mistake in a run or anything like that.
Ready, Wilma.
Sound effects for some reason in just this whole room is very important. Ad break already? Really? It doesn't say that there is one. I feel like Twitch is kind of a bitch sometimes. Also, what's up, Fox and Hively? I don't remember if I said hello. I did pretty good yesterday about like vocally saying it, that like there's a warning. So. But I think you guys should just go to the eye store and get some new eyes or something. Greetings, Earthlings. How is your stream? Oh, is another beautiful masterpiece. The scuffed thing on. Alright, there was some messages I missed in chat. What's up, Eurostep? They'll never catch me. That felt weird. That felt like I was going to die. I feel like that platform always shows up, like right here at this phase. Dude. I just need to like I feel like I just need to learn how to adapt. All right, there's so many things that can go wrong. It's like I need to be like on my toes straight up, because there's stuff like that where it's like, well, it's like I just gotta live with the fact that I won't be able to gun that guy. That's fine.
Hey, Scooby.
And in that second part, I'm juggling. I'm not timing things.
What am I, chopped liver?
Oh, you're Volt.
Chopped
Okay.
liver.
Volt is not.
Careful,
Volt
Scoob.
isn't the
That
guy
man
who
is
looks
filled
like
with
Sora,
acid.
right?
Acid?
Come on, Scooby. You can do it. We're almost at the end of this mystery.
And I've got a plan.
Chop liver. Scooby-Doo. More like Scooby-Don't. More like Scooby-Dumb. Dum, 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 dum. Maybe Mastermind is right. Maybe Mastermind was the good guy all along. Maybe Mastermind was the friends we made along the way. That doesn't make any sense. "20 attempts later," real.
You lied to me! You took it from me! That was today! Today!
Will I die? Awkward. You won't die, 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 you won't die. Who is Benoit Blanc? Actually, Detroit Benoit. That's how we're pronouncing that. Benoit. Let's make it up so fast. It's not gonna be fun. Never mind, I don't understand. I hate the world and everything about it, and nothing is cool. Everything doesn't matter. I am a what is that called? A pessimist or something? Oh, the detective. Oh, that's. Oh, I see. Yes. Am I going to sing the theme? I'm gonna be honest. I really don't even know the words to that song. I know, like, all the while you've been running in circles, doing something that's not even there. I've been there, plotting and toiling, but I don't know anything else. Yeah, it's the guy who's James Bond. James Bond. James Bond. Agent P, we need you to go meet up with Agent B. I guess it'd be Agent Bond. Agent P, my balls have dropped. Agent Penis. Oh, penis is funny. What a funny word. I'm kind of experimenting here for a second. Never mind, I don't understand. I haven't seen either, but I kind of at least want to see Knives Out. Okay. Why does that keep happening? And what can I do to avoid that? Is it... I'm kind of hitting him from the south. Maybe I should try hitting like southwest. Or southeast. Let's try southeast first, actually. Let's do that. Isn't it crazy that the guy who made Knives Out is also the guy that made The Last Jedi? Wow, it's almost like people overreacted to The Last Jedi. It's almost like beep boo boo bop. It's almost like beep boo boo bop.
Ah, yes. Soon it will all be mine. My brilliant...
Hopefully I remember to do what I want to do when the time comes and face them. Episode 8 is good! I'm like the crying, like soy jack, like shouting.
The Last Jedi is good! It just was
Just dodge it? Thanks, guys. You guys are really, really helpful.
Beep boop boop bop. Hi, I was wondering if you could play that song again. You know, the one that goes beep beep boop beep boop boop. Burp.
I was trying to do justice, but whatever. No, Last Jedi is good. It's not great. Okay, here. Oh, I pressed A. That's not fair.
I would like to play that song again. The one that goes
I can't do it as well right now. I got Diet Coke. Listen, I honestly think that movie would be good if there was a little bit more at the start. Because I think people's biggest problem with that movie is just Luke Skywalker. And so, like, if you kind of showed a little bit more about what Luke was doing between that point and, like, 6, then you would probably be a little more satisfied with the fact of who Luke is in that movie. So. Because last time you saw Luke, he was, like, perfect boy who was like, I'm such a good guy. I'm so good. I love my dad. And, like, all this other junk. But then when you see him, he's like, I'm an old man and I've seen some shit in the war and stuff, and I tried the milk, and, you know? Ravioli. Ravioli's pretty simple, pretty quick. If you're looking for something quick and easy, ravioli's probably good. It's got a lot of sodium in it, though. I disagree slightly, Tony. I think the storytelling got held back. Here's the thing. Oh, hold on, let me focus right now. Honestly, but it's a mistake. He gets up early. All right. Oh my God! Oh, that's like the best and the worst spawn at the same time, if that makes sense. Oh, hurry, hurry. No! Okay, that's fine. Honestly, that sandwich was kind of sus, so I don't really mind. But I just realized right when he like landed there, I was like, is this box gonna move anywhere more convenient? Like, by God. God damn, dude, what do you want me to do? Oh, hey. Gum. God, I hate when gum is gum in gum sucks. Although you're kind of just standing there, which I'm fine with.
Scooby Doo, right? That's a Scooby Doo. Boogity, boogity, boogity. You've done it now. Now I'm really mad.
Okay, new rule set in place is that I will never just neutral stick gum. Because if I neutral stick gum, I feel like the gum just goes wherever it wants to. But if I am able to hold the direction in which the enemy is, then that's gotta be like for sure like 90% accurate. The other 10% is like if they're standing right next to each other, but I feel like that's just what I need to do. As stupid as that is, that's just what we need to do. Which is like, why? Like, I don't know, but whatever. Okay, let me answer this question, or let me say this, is that I think that episode 8 is really hard to judge now without the context of episode 9, because episode 9 like completely reverses everything that movie did, so then it kind of feels like that. Because I remember when I first watched that movie when it came out, and I was like, this movie was kind of fire. Like I didn't think it was that bad. Like I thought it was pretty fun. There was a lot of fun and interesting things set up for the next movie. But now, like, when you see episode 9, like, it's just absolute, like, trash just because none of anything in episode 8 really mattered. I think the biggest flaw with episode 8 is Luke Skywalker, and then a lot of people just don't like anything that, like, Finn did. Because Finn just learned the same lesson he already did in 7. Which is that, like, war sucks and war is bad and he hates war. Like, he already knew that. He was a soldier in the Empire. We didn't need Rose to tell him that. So that's why also Rose just seems like a weird character, because it's like her purpose in the story just seems so strange. I don't know how effective this is. I'm a little concerned, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, what do you want me to do? Why is this all of a sudden a problem? That's Rose, Henry. Yeah. You know, I really feel bad for the actress that played that character, because, like, she did not deserve getting... She got completely rewritten. Like, she got written out of 9. Like, a CGI Leia has more lines, I think, than her. Like, pretty much. I think that the future of Star Wars should be this. Don't... Just make something completely new that is set in the universe. I don't want to hear another Skywalker. I don't want to see Ahsoka. I don't want to see Maul. I don't want to see Andor even. I don't care. I just don't care. I don't care how the Death Star came to be. I don't care how anything happens. Just make something completely new. That's why I think Visions is super cool. And there doesn't need to be no more Star Wars either. I think it's great if things just are done. We don't... I mean... I don't know. I've never seen even Jurassic Park, like, in full, but, like, do we really need another Jurassic World movie? Do we really need a Harry Potter TV show? Do we really need more Star Wars things? Did we really need another Indiana Jones movie? Yeah, I mean, people like KOTOR, and KOTOR is, like, and they could get creative because there was nothing holding them back. It's like they had the general rules of the universe, but, like, you know what's funny is I've basically, in my head, made a Star Wars fanfic that takes place in like basically what is KOTOR. And I've never played KOTOR. I'd probably like KOTOR, but my Star Wars, Harry Potter, my parents' marriage, great things that ended. Yeah, I think I remember people. I mean, we've talked about this before a million times. Dude, I keep pressing A. Maybe I just spam A and I just don't even move. I just feel like I should move because I'll get shot. I don't know. But no, I made this like whole like Star Wars fan fiction in my head. And initially it was just gonna be a story, but then I was like, man, this would actually be a cool story to explain where the prophecy came from. But then I haven't written anything and I'll probably never make the story ever, even though like I'm one of those people where I can like imagine like scenes or like how things will play out in my head. Like when I make a YouTube video, like I can like imagine how like a video will look before I can even make it. Like I don't know if that's the same thing as like the Apple, like you know that like that test with the Apple where it's like when you imagine an apple, what do you see? I see the apple in like 4K. Like I see the tiny little white spots in the red apple and the veins of the leaves on the stem and how the stem does like a little curl at the top or whatever. I messed this up though. It's because I was talking. But I've done that for basically an entire Star Wars story in my head and I'll probably never make it. It's cool though.
Ready.
Oh, dude. Oh, now you ruined it. And it's one of those worms that's like, it's a really big apple now, and it's one of those like African worms that are like the size of like me. They're like 6 feet long and stuff, and they're like the size of my forearm. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Ah, yes. Soon it will all be mine.
Yeah, the worm has 6 feet. I think it's called like a centipede or something. I feel like I had a little more than 6 though. I don't know. Cool. Dude, what was rule number 1? You listen to the sound effects, man. You gotta listen to the sound effects. Okay, I'm gonna try and lock in for this final boss fight practice. I feel like I can't really like yap and do this boss fight yet. There's just too many things I need to look out for. Yes, lock in. Maybe I should do north or southwest, just because then they won't see me as fast. What's up, Hamlet? It's been alright. We're just practicing right now, but we'll probably start attempts here pretty soon. How are you doing? No, the crates spawn randomly. Although it does seem like that they go certain places more than others sometimes. It seemed to work. I don't know how lucky that was, but... fairly fast. Why does he keep spawning there? That sucks. Honestly, I kind of want him to move. Well, or I could just do this thing. That sucks. I'm dead. Okay, I think rule number another rule. So I think the gum thing works. I think what we'll do is anytime the mastermind has the potion out, not even throwing it yet, just don't even go for it. Like, even though you could get him before he throws the potion, it is more worth it for you to just think about where the potion is going to land and anticipate dealing with him in another spot. Because it's all just about just keep the robots gummed and then keep Mastermind under control. And like, if Mastermind moves, then you just get him under control again. From the second box. Right button first. What's up, Larry? How's it going? We're firing like Hubba Bubba right here. No, I'm just gonna go until I can beat Mastermind ones. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, I think Southwest is the way to go. Oh, that's the problem with that rule, though, is that I have to move toward the robot. And even though I literally get to gum him, it doesn't count if it's still there.
Ready, ready.
Oh, there's so many tiny little nuance things that I need to keep track of. It's ridiculous. Let's like think about everything that we're doing at one time. Skip cutscene. Move during cutscene closer to robot spawn. For good luck. Wait for sound effect to hit him. Kill him. Kill other robot. Pick up ammo. Find the second box. Always ideally hit the right button first. Just so you can get here faster. Wait for the sound effect. It's close. This guy. Wait. Hit him again. Kill him. Go to first box. Alright, wait for sound effect. Neutral jumps. Nice. This guy. Time. Nice. Gonna jump up early. Alright, then push buttons. Alright, get ready to gum the left. Gum the far left. Gum the far right. Okay. Let's keep going to him. That is extremely unfortunate. What do I do? That was really lucky. Okay. If that happens in an attempt, I'm going to destroy the president of Minecraft or something. Okay. Oh, dude, I don't know what to do, man. What is that? Oh. What do you want me to do? Okay, new dumb rule. Never keep the robots together. It doesn't matter if you move the mastermind at all during your opportunity. Just dizzy him. But you have to move the robots away from each other. Anytime they're making out, they're linking arms, they're doing whatever, it's not good. Don't do it. It's bad. Don't do it. Just get one of them and have them move away, because this is just ridiculous how stupid this mechanic is. Oh my god. The robots are making out with each other. Oh. Okay. like I stood down way longer than usual. I'm gonna have to go for the closest button in a sec. Okay, that still works out. Though. Isn't that fast? Alright, I think because he was rubbing. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god, I wish it was like that every time. Oh, never mind. That was admittedly pretty risky. That guy on the left might be exposed. Just got him. Alright, victory will be mine. Alright, if I can just do that one time, after I've 100%ed the game for 4 hours, then we're done. Yay! Yay! Whoopee! Oh boy! Alright. Okay. Alright. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, no falling in love allowed. Done with cat that is purple and orange. What color should I do the background? You could do red if you want it to be more analogous to each other. You can do if you don't want anything to be like those colors at all, you could do like green. I don't know. Those, I guess I would do either red because like red is closest to purple and orange. Like that's the similarities between the two. Or you could do green, which is like the opposite. Where it's like blue and yellow, you know. Alright, here we go. Oh, I didn't look record. Boop, there we go. Now we're look recording. Red is too dark though. Yeah. What's up with ravioli, guys? Are you hungry today? Ooh, I don't know. It depends on the vibrance that you're going for. If you're going for more pastel, I'd probably say like a seafoam green could be good. I don't know. It depends on the severity of the colors or something. Like if you want to lean towards a certain way. Here, I'll actually I might as well check it right now. I'm at a pretty safe level. I have some DMs first. I could see like a bluish green. I mean, I like the bluer colors, so I like a bluish green. I mean, anything says dinner? Well, it's dinner, you know? I'm curious why do you color your pages pink first, thing? Like, well, I guess I'm interested, like, why don't you pick your background color first? Like, you do it last. Okay. Fair enough. It's a nice warm undertone. This is true. I didn't want to get killed by a rat. Youch. Alright. My god. Oh, yeah. Alright, no problem. I get it. I remember college dorms. I remember when the printer was a, like, journey. And you gotta get the fellowship of the ink. You mean when you paint on white, you can't see what you're doing? Or I'm confused on what the... What do you mean by that? Ugh. Oh, so do you mean that when you paint white, you can't see what you're doing? Like, that's why you make the page pink, so then you can see the white? I think I'm just confused by a potential typo. Or, well, no, you're saying that on a pink background, you can see white when you paint it, because then you can see what you're doing. I understand now, and everything is good. Yes, I think I understand now. I'm thinking too far into it. What's up, waifu? Thanks for the good luck. How's it going? Look at that. We did the clip. That's what waifu's luck does. That's the hardest trick in the game, guys. We finally have a run. No. This is our first attempt of the day, though, so... Surely there won't be another attempt today. Surely this is the one. Surely it's fine. Someone told you to draw on white paper with a white pencil. Or would you give the person a rude gesture? Oops, I'm thinking I already collected this. I would probably just be like, I would just squint, because then it's a challenge, and then I would try, and I never give up. And if you have bad eyes, don't look at this. Epilepsy flash warning, I guess. I'll let you know when it's over, don't worry. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 2 seconds. It really depends on how the game feels. In a given moment. Surely we don't die to gringos, yeah. These guys flying around everywhere. Oh, yippee, yippee. That didn't make me feel better. What's up, Ed? How's it going? Please! Why me? Please get through the gate. Scooby, I'll give you a Scooby snack if you click through the gate. Look at all those Scooby snacks on the other side of the gate. Don't you want that? Isn't that cool? Don't you want that? Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Scooby, I'll get you a girlfriend if you do everything I say up to this point. No, he's not simp. I respect that, though. I respect that. What do you mean? Come on, clip through the gates. Maybe we're doing it too fast. Maybe I literally... I hate this. What the hell? That was a joke, and I did it. All right.
Please, Scooby, I need you here with me. Just get to the other side of this gate.
Maybe he dogs do have better hearing, so maybe there's another gate clip we're gonna do like when we're at like 90% or whatever, but otherwise that's basically the only one. There aren't many lag clips in the game that are useful, but that one is particularly that one's very useful. So yeah, Scooby could hear it very fast. I don't know why that song's in my head. Where am I going? I don't know what I don't know what that is. Legend Scary Clitoris Swamp. I don't know. I don't know where any of those are. Gone for mint green. That'd probably look good too. That would look pretty cool. Oh, Lego Star Wars. Okay. I didn't know they did stuff like that in that speedrun. The more you know. Wah. Wah. Honestly, I will probably never miss the gate, ever. I was about to say maybe I will miss it at one point, but no, I don't think I'll ever miss it. I don't think I'll ever miss playing this mod when I'm done. I honestly think my life will be better when I'm done with this mod. I think my mental will be better, my physical health will be better, my spiritual health will be better. Everything about it will be instantly better. No. No, I don't. I don't think so, Eurostab. Lego Batman is a speedrun that I would love to do. No, actually, waifu, I'm good. I'm actually good. I'm actually fine without changing and doing anything good. Oh wait, I'm not doing this yet. Why am I doing that? Dude, I don't know why, but like when I go hundo mode, it's like hard for me to break out of the hundo mode when the last thing I did in this level was hundo yesterday. So it's like, blah! I hope to God I hope. If I don't get it by the start of July, I'll be kind of screwed because I will have so much going on in July. It's nuts. And then I'll be out of town the first weekend of July, so then it's like I can't even do anything. And I'm afraid I'll get rusty, and then I'll fail, and then it'll be bad. I feel like I get mastermind like 30% of the time, but when I practice and talk, it doesn't really work out that well. Like when I practice that boss, I need to like not talk, and I'm not at the point where I'm like at with Redbeard where I can like talk and do that boss fight. So I gotta lock in. The problem is that Scooby's aim with the gum is garbage, and the robots just get up for some reason. There's like multiple reasons probably why the robots can get up earlier than they should, and I don't know why. And it's annoying. Because it makes it very difficult for you to plan out why certain things happen. For a second, I thought it was because it, like, if you bonk down a robot and it falls on an upgrade, like a soap or gum thingy, and then it's like, oh, well, okay, then don't have, but then it still does it, and it's like, oh, maybe if it's like you hit them too early, like if they just spawn. Nope. It's like, it just seems like random. It just seems like random. I don't have that. I was thinking about stuff. Lego Indiana Jones is cool. I haven't really looked into the speedrun that extensively, but I want to do... I freaked out and like I had 20 different ideas in my head of how to move there, and then I didn't do anything at all. So that was smart. Whatever. That run was barely anything anyway. I'd rather get all the stupid runs before I even beat a boss. It's all good. I wasn't used to that enemy cycle because I took so long to kill the caveman. Dude, Lego City Undercover. Okay, guys, listen. I've thought about making... No, here's the thing is that I have so many cool video ideas, but because I want YouTube to work out, like, I just think that nobody would watch them. I don't know if that's a bad way to think about it, but I don't know. I know when I have ideas that I like and I know other people would like, and then there's ideas that I like and nobody else would like. I want to make a video about Wii U games and how they're like I know that I do know that like the Signature Cover got like re-released, like it's on PC and Switch and stuff now. Dude. Lego City Undercover is probably the best modern Lego game of all time. And you're saying, like, what do I mean by modern? So, like, I'm talking about, like, this might be a skewed version, or a skewed way to look at it. You got like, Lego Star Wars, Lego Batman, Lego Indiana Jones. Lego Indiana Jones 2 is barely not, but then once you get into like Lego Batman 2, Lego Batman 3, Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings, Lego City, those are like the more modern ones to me. All right, there's nothing set in stone. Lego Harry Potter, I would also consider like Lego Indiana Jones 2-esque, where it's like on the fringe of being the modern games, but it's still got like the older elements to it. Because here's the thing about new Lego games, is that old Lego games, they had a hub world that was just a little fun cutesy thing, but then they really focused on the levels. New Lego games, especially like the Skywalker Saga Lego game, that Lego game is all about the hub world. The levels are just another thing in the hub world, but the hub world is like literally the main thing of the game. All right? And Lego City does this so perfectly. It is unbelievable how criminally underrated that game is. And the speed run for that game, at least the 90%, it looks amazing. You do this thing where you like set up a truck in like a lake in like Cherry Grove or whatever that place is called, and then you just fly off into like the void, and then you just land on Apollo Island. It looks so cool. And then you like skip like this invisible wall at the bridge, and it's like, it's such a cool speed run. It's very cool. But that's also, but thinking about just the Wii U version though, just the Wii U version, it has this perfect balance between there's levels that are long enough to keep you interested and a hub world that's super engaging and cool, and there's like things to explore in it, and like you do all sorts of fun things, and sometimes it gets repetitive because like, you know, if you want to Honda the game, it can get a little repetitive, but like the Wii U gamepad is like the prototype of the Switch One, right? Like when you're looking back at it, like if you were in the moment of the Wii U era, you were probably just like, I mean, the Wii U gamepad's like a comfortable controller to hold, but it's not like anything special. Like it's just a screen, like whatever. And very few games did this. But Lego City, Lego City used the Wii U gamepad in a great way. You had the map on the gamepad, so you always know where to go. So, and you can also just have like the GPS go there too. You can, and if you have the extras on, you can like have the characters change. You can change your vehicle. They also have like the radar thing, so it's like really cool where you can like move the Wii U gamepad around to see inside of buildings, and then you can like catch criminals and start a mission and stuff like that. You can find like super bricks, which is like the other game's currency. I think that's the only Lego game that has brick like currency, because it has like this weird thing where like studs. All right, watch out. You know what? If you do not like flashing lights, I challenge you to stare into this. No, I'm just joking. Don't look. All right, here we go. I don't even know if it was working. But like they used the Wii U gamepad. I can't believe that they used the Wii U gamepad so well. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And it's great. And the story of Lego City is really great. It's written really funny. Like, my dad would, like, be sitting in the living room and watch us play this game, and even he would laugh at the cutscenes. It was, like, funny for everyone. Like, there's random references to the most random things before, the demographic for the game was born. It's like, I know, that was really fast for some reason. But, dude, Lego City Undercover is the greatest modern Lego game. In my opinion. In my opinion. It's got great music. I use the music in videos. Like, I use it in the dance pad video for sure. It's just so good. It's so good. And you can tell that it was made with a bunch of care and love. And I've never played the first game, so I didn't even know this. This game is so good, is that it's a sequel. It's a sequel. And you don't even care, because they just wrote it so that you didn't even need to play the first game. And I think that's great. I think that's great. That's knowing your audience really well, because it's like, okay, you have a Wii U, but you might not have a 3DS. So you don't need to play the first game. And honestly, I don't even care to play the first game, because like, I mean, I guess I technically know what happens in that game, but I can guarantee that I feel like I would probably like Undercover more. I mean, maybe I'll play it, I don't know, just for the experience, just for the knowledge, and see, maybe I could compare it to Lego City Undercover. But like, the first game is just super easy to explain, and then you can just pick up right where you left off with like the main character's love interest and rivals and other. It's great. Lego City Undercover is awesome. I love it. And I haven't played the Switch version because that's multiplayer. It's kind of weird how they do multiplayer though. Because Chase McCain is the only person you play as in that game, so you're just playing as two of the same character. I find that kind of strange. But at least with the Wii U, I would assume for the most part, the Wii U might be the definitive way to play the game, only for the fact that they like clearly intended for that game to be on the Wii U. And it's a shame because a Wii U exclusive game probably didn't do that well, and that game along with every other Wii U game, except Nintendo Land, because Nintendo Land is actually probably the best Wii U game ever, like better than Lego City and Recover. Because it's like the only game that is completely, fully, like straight up dead ass designed for that console and that gimmick. And that's never going to be ported to Switch, which is stupid, but I also get it. If anything, I'd like just Nintendo Land 2 or something, where they just kind of like have it do with the Switch 2's mechanic or whatever. Like have a game with like the stupid mouse Joy-Con thing. Nintendo Land is so good. Nintendo Land is like, listen, I've said this before on stream. You guys got me yapping about stuff now. Listen. I miss, and maybe it was just because I was a young warthog, I was a young boy. I've said this before on stream. I miss old Nintendo. I miss Nintendo before the Switch blew up. I miss Nintendo like pre-2020, 2019. Iwata was alive. Like, the Wii U. It just felt like if you had a Wii U, you were getting great quality games, and it's like your own little niche circle thing. Like, nobody cared about the Wii U because they were like, oh, it's just a stupid gamepad, and like, what, a Wii U? Oh, more like PU or whatever. And some, like, all, like, the annoying, like, gamer people, just, they never played it. It was just the Nintendo fanboys just loving life. And it was great. And guess what? Now all those games that people were like, why would I buy a Wii U? They're all on the Switch now. They made them deluxe. New Super Mario Bros. U Super Deluxe Edition featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Like, it's just all there. It's like, good God. I would rather be playing Lego City Undercover right now. Also, here, another thing about the Wii U. Oh, let me tell you something right now. The Wii U, I've been tempted to get a Wii U and to mod it. I don't know if this is how modding would work, though. Also, what's up, Rosie? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Like the virtual console. That's what I'm talking about. I don't like this Nintendo Online thing being like, you gotta pay the monthly subscription to play all these old-ass Nintendo games you can just emulate. No. Just do virtual console. That is so much better. That is so much cooler. I miss virtual console. That was hype. I wish I took advantage of that in the eShop before it closed down. But now I will legally purchase it in another way, Copium. Don't come at me, Nintendo. It's like, it's insane. The Wii U is, in my opinion, like, listen, I'm making a humongous prediction right now, guys. It's gonna be a little bit different though than, like, it's not gonna completely repeat history. Here's the thing. Nintendo 64 came out. Everybody was busting nuts, doing whatever. Like, it was, everybody loved the Nintendo 64. You got Mario, you got Zelda, you got GoldenEye, you got Donkey Kong, Banjo-Kazooie, whatever, the whole hoopla, all right? Then you get the GameCube. Everybody wanted super realistic Zelda. Everybody wanted this. Everybody wanted that. But then, like, you get this console. You get this console with tiny baby discs, and then you get a cartoon-looking Zelda, and then you're like, what the heck's going on here? You don't even give me a Mario game when I buy this console. You give me a Luigi game? Get out of here. Nobody liked the GameCube. And now look at the GameCube. Look at the GameCube now. Everybody bust. I feel like I see more nut busting to that console than the Nintendo 64. This controller has been used to, with every single Mario Sunshine didn't release with the GameCube though. That didn't come out until later. Luigi's Mansion was the release thing. I'm pretty sure. I thought so, right? Isn't that how it went? Mario Sunshine didn't come out until like way later. And Luigi's Mansion is good, but people didn't know that. People weren't thinking. Like, people love the GameCube controller. People love the GameCube now. And it's so annoying to buy one. I mean, you could just buy a Wii that's reverse compatible, which is cool that they even did that. But like, good luck. Like, even this game, this is just a Scooby game, and you go try and get a copy of this for the GameCube. It's like surprisingly more amount of money than you think. It's like $40 at, hopefully at most. There's some probably ass who's like, oh, let me do the minted box thing and put the rating on it, and I'll sell it for $1,000 vacuum seal, whatever. But like, yeah, there was that trailer for the Realistic Zelda, so it completely subverted their expectations, and so that like really ruined it for them, which is fair, you know. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if the Wii U follows a similar route. Now it's going to be a little different though, because here's the thing: is that, as I've already mentioned, a lot of the Wii U games are already. That's ridiculous. A lot of the Wii U games are already on the Switch, so it's like, whatever, like, it doesn't really matter. But there's still some games that aren't on there. And as far as I am aware, I don't know if anybody has a Switch 2, let me know how it feels, but it's like the Wii U gamepad still feels really great. It's got a nostalgic theme to it. Everybody loves all these like softcore, hardcore, whatever theme things, like Frutiger Arrow stuff. Like, that fits into Frutiger Arrow perfect. Like, people are nostalgic for that. People want to see that again. And it's like, Twilight Princess HD is still, that is the only way to play Twilight Princess HD, and that's why that copy of that game is $300,000 gajillion for some reason. Wind Waker HD is like still on there. I mean, I know Wind Waker, the GameCube version's on Switch 2 now, but it's not the HD version, and there is a difference beside the graphics. Like, you got Nintendo Land on there still. Like, some games are probably just going to be better if you play them on a Wii U. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the Wii U enthusiasts rise up and maybe the Wii U will gain a little bit of a traction or something, you know? I don't know. It's difficult to say. Only time will tell. I might totally be wrong. I mean, even though it's been almost 10 years since the Switch has been, like, the primary console for Nintendo, like, it's still fresh, all right? Like, it's still a little fresh. It's not gonna be there yet. So, yeah. Are you sure Lego Star Wars 3 was Wii U? I'm pretty sure Lego Star Wars 3 was Wii. And Lego Indiana Jones 1 and 2 are definitely both Wii. Lego Avengers might be Wii U. Lego Batman 2 is Wii U, but Lego Batman 2 is also on, like, other consoles. And you can also get it on Steam, so that hardly counts. I'm talking about, there's, like, Wii U exclusive games, and they're usually the Nintendo exclusive. Oh my god, that sucks. That's cool though. I'm glad that there's people out there doing that. 2030, it could be it. It could be it. But dude, the Wii U, listen. When I grew up in 2nd grade, my family got a Wii, and it was great. But then my dad updated it, and it bricked. And it was probably because it was updating, and then, like, a dumbass, possibly me, possibly my brother, possibly my dad, possibly my mom, whoever, it doesn't matter. It maybe got turned off, and that's how it bricked. And then we were like, well, it's 2013. Let's get a Wii U. And that was one of the most important decisions my parents ever made for my childhood, was to get a Wii U. And I love that Wii U. I played that Wii U basically every day, all the time. Okay, not every day, because my parents were like, nope, gaming on the weekends. And I was like, fun. But, you know what else is really great about the Wii U gamepad? I just realized this. Here's the cool thing. I mean, I don't really know what that game is, but it's your money. Not financial. You can, oh, that's, dude, Oh, that's the other thing too. Okay, this is a very interesting thing you brought up too that I didn't even think about. But Wii U's just are like, as far as I'm aware, for most of the things. Somebody could correct me though. I don't run Wii games except for Dog Island, and I think it still matters in that game. Wii games, I think, just load differently when you play them on a Wii U. And that could potentially matter a lot for speedruns that do RTA and don't do, like, load removals or anything like that. You know? Not that, I mean, once you remove loads, it's not even RTA anymore anyway, but you get what I'm trying to say. I would not be surprised if in the future, having a Wii U would be good for speedrunning purposes. I didn't even think about that. What's up, band? How's it going? Thank you for the raid.
G-R-O-U-P.
How are you doing? We're talking about the Wii U right now, and I'm in the middle of an attempt. We are going at
G-R-O-U-P.
What's up? How was your stream? What were you doing? Never played the Wii U. Dude, I'm geeking out about the Wii U right now. I love that thing. Well, the Wii U doesn't have cartridges, I think. Unless you're talking about the Switch 2, I'm kind of out of that loop there. Oh, the Deadpool game. That's cool. Were you casually playing it, or were you, like, doing something else, like a challenge or a speed run? Okay, cool. It's fun. Last Portico. PS3 I didn't grow up with. PS3 was fine though. See, I really thought that the Switch 2 was gonna have something happen like the PS3 or the 3DS where like it was super expensive and then people complained and then they'd have to lower the price. Nobody did that. People complained and then they still bought it, and I was like, okay, well, cool. Whatever. How's attempts? This is like my third attempt. We haven't gotten really that far at all yet. So, I mean, this is just still pretty fresh. I didn't know where he was gonna go. Dude. Honestly, though, I don't know how durable are like PS3s, or like how easy are they to break? Because I've never owned a PlayStation console, but like if I wanted to play a PS2 game or play PS2 stuff, I feel like I should just get a backwards compatible PS3, which I know is more expensive than just buying like the Slim or whatever, but I would rather just buy two things in one. I don't know if the backwards compatibility is limited though. I haven't really done that much looking into it because honestly, like, oh, I'm just doing this right now. Some games freeze, okay. I've also wanted to like test things in this game on, because this game is obviously like PS2. It's like the most popular version of it. But it's like the only version of the game I don't really have is PS2, at least console version. There's like 300,000 versions of this game, depending on language or region. Console. God damn it. Oh, I didn't even think about PS1, but that's kind of sick too. Honestly, that's kind of hype. PS1? I didn't even think about PS1. God damn it. it. I knew this guy was gonna do that. I just could feel it. Ugh, no. Damn. Is there like a compatibility list for PS3 or no? Like, is there a list that shows which games are backwards compatible, or is it kind of just trial and error? There you go.
Good job, Scooby.
I mean, I feel like I don't really like play new games anymore. Like, I just want to play older games. Which I talk about this a million times, so. Good job, Scooby. Wow. 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 It's on the website. Oh. Okay. Well, there's always like Internet Archive or something that might have the info too. Or some like wiki or whatever. All right. I played. Oh, the tech demo. Cat was chasing me. Went to change my paint water. Afraid I'll step in her. Dang. Your cat is just a crackhead.
Ready! See if you can get me down.
What is RT? I'm thinking about this. Wait, what's wrong, Ranger? Which one? All of them. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Hold on. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Honestly, like, my brother has our Wii U right now, and I kind of want to, like, snatch it from him, but at the same time, I don't think I'd ever want to mod it, because I don't want the risk of, like, bricking it, because that's, like, my childhood console right there, man. It's got all my saves and stuff. Ooh. Oh, no, that's a speedrun strat. It's actually called 750 skip, because you skip the 750 snack gate, but that snack gate doesn't exist in this mod, so it's basically just Redbeard early, kind of. I just do that trick so that I don't have to go collect all the keys and Shiver 1 and stuff. Kind of criminal that I do that, though, because of the fact that I'm going to have to go into Shiver 1 anyway, and I come back into this room just to, like, get out of here more easily, but, the main focus, though, at the beginning of this run is to merely beat the bosses as fast as I can, and then 100% everything. So I don't really care about, like, hundoing stuff until I know it's time to hundo stuff. Best way to play DS on the Wii U. Oh, dude. I should just buy a Wii U and then mod it. I'm assuming Wii U's probably aren't that expensive. Like, I would harbor a guess that they're probably around $150. You know what's surprising? Yeah, this still surprises me. Wireless headphones are expensive. I haven't bought one in 5 years, but like mine just like completely disintegrated and broke. And I'm like, Why are they like? Why is Skull Candy asking like $150? And that's on sale. That's awesome.
The cats have a water bowl, which neither of them use. The cats will either lick the moisture off the grass, drink from the pond,
Oh, I remember you
or
telling me
drink
that.
from the toilet. They still have a full water bowl that gets changed frequently.
I remember talking about this because I talked about my friend's cat bowl where it's like running water or whatever. Like it's like kind of like a weird waterfall thing. Oh, my glasses are slipping. There we go. What's up, Bush? How's it going? I modded it. I have my 3DS modded, and it was fairly simple. I like how I modded it, and then I beat like the first kind of part of Ocarina of Time on it, and then I was like, I don't really care. I was like, whatever. I should really utilize my my 3DS more though. Honestly, if there's any device that I highly recommend modding, it's if you have a Kindle and if you have a 3DS. They're very easy to mod. I'm not a computer guy. Like, friends of mine know this. And they're super easy to do. Like, and you get so much from it. It's actually insane. I use my Kindle fairly. Although, since I've been streaming, I've had no time to read, so... But if you like reading and you have a Kindle, highly recommend doing that. Is that... I don't think that's true. I do not think that is true with the Wii. I've never heard of that. How does that even work? They're not even the same, like, kind of port. It used to be removable. Just jam it in there. Yeah, I don't believe that at all. Bro, spreading misinformation on the internet. Who would do such a thing? That's some like gossip you'd hear in like the lunchroom or like on the playground. A little awkward. I mean, I'd rather a video could be manipulated. Just because you see a video of somebody doing it doesn't mean it's like maybe they modded the port to actually do that, you know? The Google AI overlay told me to. Honestly, Wii modding is pretty incredible, though. I love seeing, like, people make those portable Wiis. I think that's pretty cool. It hurts my soul a little bit to see a perfectly good Wii, like, be cut and, like, disfigured and stuff. But, it still works. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Well, I think. Wait, did you say memory card or the SD card? Because the Wii has both. I think they were saying the SD card. But either way, the memory card is completely different for sure. Read a lot of physical books and fanfic. Keep getting into that. I would. Well, here's the thing about modding an actual Kindle. That looks really cool, Fang. That looks really cool. I like that color. That looks good. I saw that in my periphery of the Discord. I kind of want a Steam Deck, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know when I would ever do it though. But PS2 memory card. The benefits about modding a Kindle though, well, first of all, I don't know how you like about reading like screens. I really dig e-ink screens. I think e-ink screens are really cool because like one of the things that I feel like makes it really hard for me to go to bed is like the blue light. Like even with like the tint thing on like phones and stuff that they do. Yeah, that's fair about the Steam Deck. But the e-ink screen is really cool because it's like, it actually is straight up like you're reading a book that is a screen. It's pretty cool. So that's like one benefit to having just a Kindle in general. But the other thing is that if you mod it, like you can, if you have like PDFs or EPUBs of books, you can put them onto the Kindle because a normal Kindle won't let you do that. You have to mod it. And then you can change, like you can get rid of the advertisements that Amazon puts on a Kindle on default because you can't control that. Like when you turn off a Kindle, it'll show an ad like in sleep mode or whatever, no matter what. So it's kind of bullshit. It sucks. And then you can make like the cover whatever you want. You can add your own dictionaries. You can do like, there's so much stuff you can do. You can even, if you wanted to, you could even put like emulators on there. Like there's Game Boy emulators on there. I don't know if you really want to like do that with certain e-ink screens though, just because that could get like. But. Oh, is it really? It's like the summer sale? But I think the biggest thing about modding a Kindle is just the fact that you can put your own files on there, because I like to legally purchase books, and it's super nice just being able to read it on a screen like that. And it's portable, like I could take it wherever, and I'm kind of becoming a person where I like having separate devices for separate things. Like your phone is a device that can do all sorts of different things. You can play games, you can call people, you can text people, you can do social media, you can watch movies, you can watch TV, you can watch YouTube videos. It's a calculator, like it's a planner, like it does so much, but I kind of like having a device where it's only for one thing. Like my phone is only for calling and texting. My 3DS is only for playing games. My Kindle is only for reading a book. And I've just so happened to acquire these devices for like a decade-long time. Like I usually take pretty good care of my stuff, so thankfully it doesn't break. But yeah, I like it. I dig it. I love Jacob Schultz, man. Jacob Schultz is a good guy. I like his videos. He thinks a lot about stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, Hively, it's really cool. There's so many cool settings on a modded Kindle, but I mean the thing is that Kindles are expensive. Like I kind of inherited my grandma's Kindle because she never really used it. But Kindles are expensive, so like I get being hesitant to get one. But if you legally purchase books, then it's kind of pays itself back in a way, you know. But apparently also people, you know, you can, and because you could put basically whatever kind of file format you want, it's like you could even put, like you could use it to read manga, you could use it to read books, you could use it to do whatever. You could, if you wanted to, you could go to like fanfic.net and download this. I don't even know if you can do this, but you can like download a fanfic as a PDF, and then you could go and you can read it on the Kindle because it's a PDF. I've never heard of Kobo, but that's kind of cool. That might be a cool alternative then. And the Kindle modding community, at least, is like really, really great about like teaching you how it all works. There's a Discord. The website is pretty easy to understand, and you can literally mod any version of the Kindle that you want. Like every version, every update that they have is basically covered, and they can do it. They can guide you. It's pretty cool. What's up, Leah? How's it going? Here, I'll show after this boss. Download from AO3. Okay. But yeah, you could literally, like, if you wanted to, like, if there's like a really good fanfic you're reading and it's like really long and you're about to like go somewhere where there's no Wi-Fi or something, you can like download it and put it on the Kindle and then you're good. The fight just ended.
You can play DS games.
I'm watching it right now. I'm watching this before I show stream.
Memory card slots in your Wii? Well, as it turns out, those aren't just for the GameCube.
All right, hold on. All right, chat. Here we go. Let's look at this.
You can play DS games on the Wii. Have you ever noticed the GameCube memory card slots in your Wii? Well, as it turns out, those aren't just for the GameCube. The DS itself was not capable of storing memory, so instead, DS game data would save on cartridges themselves. DS games were kind of like their own memory cards. Put the DS
But that
game
makes no
inside the
sense.
first GameCube memory card slot. The Wii
That is
will
so
recognize
fake.
it as a
That is
GameCube
so
game.
fake.
Make sure there isn't already a game inside
Oh my
the Wii.
God, that's
Click
so
start,
fake.
Now you're playing your DS game, and the Wii remote will act as the stylus. You will only be able to see the bottom screen of your game, and this only
Dude,
works on the Wii.
they're
So
like
don't try to put your DS game
completely
in your
different
game.
things.
But
That is
also,
not got
by the way,
him.
You can send this video to
What
your
the
friends
hell?
to fool them into thinking that you can play DS games on the
I was
Wii.
never
Have you ever
fooled at
noticed
all.
the
They're
GameCube
complete. This
memory
is a
card
female
slots on
port.
the Wii?
DS games are a
Well, as
male
it turns
port.
out, those aren't just for the GameCube. The DS.
What a waste of time. He just gently set it in there. Congratulations, you've wasted everyone's time, including your own. I was not fooled for a second. It's 100% realistically. Yep, grammar is good. Alright. Just watching your refit video and saw your live. Keep making videos, are really good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the Wii Fit adventure. You know, that's the other thing about... We were talking about Wii U earlier. That's the other thing. I did Wii Fit Plus, which I explained in the video for Wii Fit. But Wii Fit U is probably actually the best version of Wii U. I mean, it kind of removes some things, but like... The fact that you have like a little, you can get like the little walk, I think it's on my shelf over there, but you have like the little Walkman device that you can put on there, and then you can like play with friends and stuff. There's actually one guy, and I still like tune in just sometimes to see how they're doing. There's a guy who has done, honestly, I don't even care. I'll shout this guy out. This guy seems pretty cool. I haven't really watched too much of them. But when I was making the Wii Fit video, I saw somebody who was doing Wii Fit every day, and they're on like 130 or something. Here. Let me show it real quick. Okay, I need to, okay, whatever. You can see my... Oh, no, you can't. Look at it. This guy's done 144 days of Wii Fit. That's awesome. Isn't that crazy? Shout out to this goat right here. This guy's the goat. But I saw this stream. Oh, it looks like some days it's just like a weigh-in or whatever. But like, usually he like does like a free run or something, and then like just plays another game while they're doing like the free run or whatever they're doing. But like the consistency of this guy is incredible. And good for him. It's dedication. That's great. I thought this seems like a cool guy. So I just think that's awesome that people do that. It makes me very happy to see that people are just willing to go their own way, and it's safe and it's healthy and it's good. So I want to try Ring Fit Adventure because so many people have recommended doing that that game. Switch to I have a friend that hiked the entire Appalachian Trail, and when I told them about doing Wii Fit, they were like, dude, you gotta do Ring Fit Adventure. And I was like, really? And they were like, yeah, Ring Fit Adventure is like the real deal. And I was like, oh, interesting. And then I streamed me doing Wii Fit, and people who watched me live during those streams were like, you should do Ring Fit. And I was like, okay. Okay. Not even Ring Fit. What's up, Katie? And then, like, I had so many comments, so many people in that Wii Fit video saying, like, you should do Ring Fit. And I'm like, okay. One day I will. Admittedly, though, I hesitate doing fitness things. I hesitate doing fitness videos only for the fact that I do not want to be seen as, like, a fitness expert or influencer or anybody like that. Because it frankly, it sounds... I do not want to give people bad information accidentally. Or... well, whatever, that song is good. Okay. It's also just annoying being a fit... Hold on, I gotta lock in for these levels. These levels you can't joke around in. I hope I can finish my point and remember after this whole level set, though.
Here I go!
Yeah, I'm doing that box, like, way earlier now, so it's like I don't even have to think about it anymore. I do it after I get the Super Smash. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh! That was so unnecessary, everything I did there. Whew. Yeah, wait, I missed the box? Oh, I did. Okay, that's actually fine. Thank you for letting me know. I did completely forget about that box. Thank you. That's fine, because I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna come back through here anyway, so I can get them. Thank you. That's a pretty easy box to get. I'll just kill you for good reasons. I got that earlier than I meant to. Right here. Okay. All right, let's hold upright and charge through this open door. Alright, and then we can come back here real quick and get, is this the snack box you were talking about? Yeah. What am I doing? I got, yeah. Just gonna gun that guy again. Alright, cool, thank you, Eurostep. Okay. Oh, we're almost done. Alright, and then I just gotta soap this guy. What a horrible spot to soap. Oh, that sandwich. Okay, cool. Alright, 198 is what we want. Okay. Cool, on to Black Knight. But anyway, so the reason why I don't know if I really want to like upload that many fitness videos is because even though it's like a hobby of mine and I love going to the gym and like I've lost a lot of weight and I find it to be very interesting and fun, and like if I can do it, anybody can do it because I am a lazy bastard. I want to try doing a blindfolded run of this game, but not this mod. But I don't know. There's something... I would hate to be a fitness influencer. Because while I love, while I like sharing my knowledge and talking to people about health and fitness stuff. On the internet, that is just one of the silliest things you could ever try and do. Because it's unfortunate, because there is, like, I had a lot of really great comments on the Wii Fit video, and it was people who, like, they disagreed with certain things that I thought or whatever, but they were still respectful, and I think that's great. I mean, who doesn't like that when people still respect you or whatever? But then there's some comments where I was, like, a little shocked at how, like, crude I guess it could get. Like, there was one comment that I actually really love. I'm stuck. Where there was one comment where this guy was like, dude, you are so fat, and if you ever want to actually lose weight and take things seriously, then, like, good luck, man. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be so hard. I've done it before, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, did you not watch the video? Like, I've already lost 80 pounds. Like, I know that, but I'm not gonna go around and be, oh, look at me, I lost weight. Like, that's not helpful. That's not gonna help people. It's just weird. That was just funny, and it kind of, like, amps me up a little bit to go harder in the gym, because I'm like, I'm 2 steps ahead kind of thing of this guy or whatever. But the other thing that kind of shocked me that people really cared about, which I guess I should have been not surprised at, is that the thing that people took away from that video, is that I didn't really talk about BMI. Like, I purposely did that because I knew it was, like, controversial, quote unquote, I guess. And so, like, I said in the video that I don't know anything about it, so I'm just not going to talk about it. And people took that as, oh, the game says you're obese or overweight, so you're just ignoring it. And it's like, well, no. I'm not ignoring it for that reason, but, like, I feel like when most people think about their weight, they're not going to be like, hot diggity dog, I can't wait to be 30 BMI, 25 BMI, whatever. It's like, no, they're going to say, I want to be 200 pounds. I want to be this. And weight is something that most people can understand and measure and things like that without any sort of, like, controversial thing to it. So let's just focus on the weight kind of aspect of it, you know? And so, what's up? How's it going? And so then and people just take things the wrong way, and they get so, it's like the ego of people can really show. And I'm just like, I'd rather do without that, you know? I'd rather do without that, so. That's why I don't know if I really want to do, like, focus on fitness videos per se. But, nice, that barely got him. Where are these guys going? Oh, I almost got it, but I was scared. I didn't know where Axe is going. Oh, god damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I'm trying to be greedy. Okay. dude, why did you throw an axe right there? Why? Please get me out of this boss. Oh, I could have done it. Oh. Unbearable. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. What are the odds of this statistically? This is some astrophysicist shit. Thank God. Imagine if I died after all of that nonsense. What's up, Shy? How's it going? What's up? Wait, what am I? I've missed a lot of things in chat. Hold on, let me reread it. That was an annoying boss fight. I mean, I want to be swole. Listen, I've said this before, but I would love I want to do this. This is a very far-fetched goal, but I'll actually try. I want to, in not this coming SGDQ, because obviously that's in a week, but next year, SGDQ 2026, I think it'd be cool if I got this game into GDQ and I showed up as ripped Shaggy from, like, live-action Scooby-Doo movie. Like, I can get there. Like, if I just, like, actually lock in, I could probably do it. It would be sick. That's cool about RFA, though. Okay, I think we got it. Back in the bayou. That's awesome. I want to do it. I mean, obviously, I have, like... I don't know my likelihood of getting into GDQ. Or anything like that. But, I feel like I could have a good shot at it. It'd be pretty cool. So. Spend 300 hours? No, I'm good, actually. I wouldn't do this. I would probably... I've talked about it with Nastani before, and I think he said that any percent would actually be a good category just because it's like... It's short, but it's not, like, extremely short, and that can fit nicely into their schedule. Because I feel like most, or at least it seems like most speedruns are sort of around, like, an hour, hour 30. I might be wrong about that. But I remember Nasani at least suggesting that any percent could be a good category to do that in. Which kind of stinks for this fact that it's like, well, then the game would receive less time on the stage or whatever, but... that just means you gotta work harder to make your minutes count, you know? Because honestly, like, I want to speedrun other games, but there's no game that I really want to be on the GDQ stage than this game. Like, that's the only time I'd really want, like, to be at GDQ is to play this particular game. So. But, what were we talking about before? Oh, yeah, we were just talking about Wii Fit and stuff like that. The final thing I'll say about Wii Fit, though, that I think is funny, is, more people have called me fat since I've lost weight. And I find that very strange, how that works. Because you think I would have been called fat more when I weighed like 300. But no. Now that I'm 220 something, I've been called fat more. I'm definitely overweight. I don't even think it's really... This is like a me thing though. And sometimes I forget and I accidentally like offend people, but I don't see things like weight or age or anything like that to be embarrassed by. I hate myself for doing that, not for any other reason. Anyway, where's this guy? Okay. Like I've still got like a little bit of a belly, but like if I stand up, you can see my abs, and under the right lighting, I'm looking pretty swole. But it's nothing really to show off or anything. But yeah, I don't really care if people know. Well, I'm just talking about like just like attributes about yourself. Like I don't care if people think I'm like. Not that I look like I'm 50, but I guarantee that if people think I'm older than 50 when I'm 50, I probably won't really care that much. I mean, maybe time will tell, but I guess maybe. I don't know. But I don't really care. I feel like when other people say things, usually it doesn't really rattle me around that much. The only time that can happen is when they happen to, because I am my own worst critic and stuff. And so if they happen to say something I'm like super self-conscious about in like basically the exact wording, then I'll be like, oh shit. And that's only happened one time ever in a YouTube comment. But otherwise, yeah, you know, it doesn't matter to me that much. Because I think something that people don't understand and it can get to them a little bit when talking to people online is that like yeah, I could have actually responded to the comment that was like you need to start working out and blah 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 blah. But the thing is that I'm gonna look at it from their shoes for a second here. They don't know who I am. They've watched 5 minutes of a Wii Fit video, right? So they're assuming that Wii Fit is the only exercise I've ever done, and they did not know about my previous health concerns because I mentioned that toward the end of the video very briefly. And to be honest, the whole point of the video was not about my health concerns or anything about me in particular exactly. It was more of like a test of Wii Fit, and I'm just sort of like a test subject, you know? What's up, Normandy? How's it going? So, like, this person who's commenting on the video has limited information. They've jumped to conclusions. Is there really anything to get mad about? Like, when you look at it from their perspective, you can understand why they would say something like that. Not that it's a good thing that they say things like that to people, but you can understand the of where that came from. And I feel like the moment that you put something into in somebody else's shoes, it's easier to kind of empathize with it, and then you're kind of like, you know what, this doesn't really make me feel like that much, you know, like it's just kind of like whatever. It's like anytime somebody critiques something you're creating, it's like you got to remember that it's like they're just looking at the final product or the product that you have come up with at this draft, you know, like they don't understand like the tiny little details. Real thing. Dude, your cats are ridiculous. I wish it was raining right now. That's a vibe. I mean, we're all human beings, and you know, if you just put, I feel like a lot of stuff would be resolved, especially online, if you just like had that little thought process of like, you know what, let's try and think about like, why is this guy saying this? What information was available to him? Like, I don't know this person, they don't know me. It doesn't matter. Like, it's whatever. How did that not? The fish didn't smell. Interesting. outdoors cats. How do you even paint your cats? Do you just like take a picture of them and then like you just use that as like the reference? I'm assuming. Because it seems like that your cats, unless they're sleeping, like there's no way you're gonna make them sit still for so long. That part's always fishy. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Well, and something else you gotta be aware of too is that I could be saying all of this, but then like maybe somewhere down the line, if somehow YouTube works out like way more than I think it would, and I'm like famous, and then I have internet drama, like anything that I'm gonna say right now, I could potentially be marked as a hypocrite. But you gotta remember that because we're all human beings, sometimes we say things and then we don't actually take our own advice. And that's fine. Sometimes. And maybe sometimes we don't take our own advice so we can remember the advice we got in the first place. Sometimes in life, you just kind of forget lessons you learned and you need to relearn them. Called the cats in their water bowl. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's go. Guys, we need to start drama for the clicks. Yeah, variety is something that has been sort of like, I've been at tug of war with for YouTube on a while. Because the Wii Fit video is the first not Scooby thing that I've ever posted that has done very well. So it's kind of interesting. I've been trying to like think about things as like a Venn diagram where it's like, okay, I have my interests, and then I have what other people would probably be interested in, right? And so like if I can find, which on a Venn diagram that section is pretty small, but it's probably not as small as you think, is like the part in the middle where it's like, okay, both my interests and the audience interests will align. Because if you ever want to create anything, like, I highly recommend like taking a period of time to analyze the things that did and didn't work. I think that's extremely important, especially for YouTube, if you're interested in like making YouTube something possible, you know, like either a career or just like a moneymaker on the side kind of thing. Because like one of the videos that I thought would potentially do kind of well, because it was very well edited and stuff, was my Spyro Casual video. Actually, let me give you a better example. My Why You Should Speedrun video. That did very poorly. And I think the reason why is because when I was looking at it, I was like, you know what? Man, I thought speedrunning wasn't that niche of a thing. But getting people to speedrun, I guess, is. Like, people know what speedrunning is, and people can watch speedrunners do their thing. I mean, that's if you want to grow. Like, it depends. Honestly, like, there really is no rule book to, like, how to grow on YouTube. And it's not just because it's luck. There's definitely luck-based things that go into it. Like, the first video I ever had blow up, I feel like was partially due to the fact that the Velma show came out. And so Scooby-Doo was sort of like a hot topic at the time. So that the algorithm helped pushed it. But, I mean, also people still really like this game and find it interesting and stuff. But, so, like, with that speedrun video, I was like, okay, I think this video is really cool. And honestly, I kind of wish I waited to make that video just for the fact that I was working on the Wii Fit video at the time I made that video. And I have only really speedrun this game super whooper seriously, and I am not very familiar with a whole lot of speedruns outside of, like, a small few. So then I was like, okay, well, you know what? Like, and these are things I learned, but I would have never thought about these things until I actually did them, you know? Alright, see you, bad. But that was like an important thing to learn, was like, you know what, I gotta think, if I want this to be like a bigger thing, like I gotta think about, like I need to think about both the audience interests, because it's like that video about like why you should speedrun, it's like, why would somebody want to click that unless they are really in like the speedrunning sauce, you know? Like if you're like, that video was kind of only directed in hindsight at people who already had like a bigger interest in speedrunning. It wasn't like people who had just seen speedrunning offhandedly from like Small Ant or Point Crow or Easy Speezy or whatever their names are. You know, like, that didn't reach them. And so I just had to think. I don't know. There was a time, though, like, during the Wii Fit video, I thought that video was gonna fail. I thought that video was not gonna do good at all. Because I thought that, I was like, oh, maybe my YouTube algorithm is just, like, I'm just the Scooby guy. Like, I can only make Scooby content. And so that's why this was the thing I planned to do after the Wii Fit video. And then the Wii Fit video blew up. And then I was like, well, I spent a lot of time making this mod, and I'm just gonna do it. I just need to do something. So, and was this the best decision or not a good decision? Who really knows? Maybe it probably, honestly, doesn't even matter. But if you had to recommend a game for people to speedrun for the first time, what would it be? It depends on what you're into. Because there's some speed games where it's focused on platforming. There's some speed games where it's focused on menuing. Some people like glitches. Some people don't like glitches. Some people like button mashing. Some people don't like button mashing. I would say a usual good first step is to just check out a speedrun of a game you already like. What's up, Summer? Yeah, Inferno is 100% correct. You should just pick a game that you like. That's why I started speedrunning this game. And for the most part, that's why people start. The only exception to this rule that I've ever seen is Nastani, but Nastani is just like a different beast. Nastani's first speed game was this game, but he did it because he lost a bet, and the bet was that if he lost whatever he was doing, I think it was like a Smite game or something, then he would have to try a speedrun of this game. And he made that deal with Ryan, who Ryan is a series moderator for Scooby Speedruns, but also is the only other person besides me to do a dance pad speedrun. He was the first guy to do that. Ryan's pretty cool. Hangs out and streams sometimes. But my day's been pretty good. How's your day been? Hopefully if you were working today, it wasn't too stressful. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want to vent in chat, or are you just like, I'll just keep it to myself? Okay, I gotta lock in this level. YouTube Summer, where's the other one? Another one. Thank you. Perfect. Alerita? I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but thank you so much for following on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. This reminds me of that song where it's about when you have a bad day and you take it one down and you sing a sad song just to turn it around. And you say you don't know and you tell me don't lie. You work up a smile and then go for a ride. Had a bad day. You just had a bad day. Because you had a bad day, you take it one down, you sing a sad song just to turn it around. This is a fairly good attempt right now, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. We still have Coast to go through and Lighthouse to go through, especially Lighthouse 3. Wait, do you guys want to do a how long can you hold your breath challenge right now? I don't know why, but I like doing these. I don't know why when people do that in the No. Oh, okay. Well then here, I'll here's what I want to do. All right, I'm going to try. You don't have to do this, but I'm gonna look at the timer right now, and I want to see how long I can hold my breath for. Are you ready? I'm not gonna look at chat. Here we go. I'm gonna put this super close to my mouth so you know if I'm breathing or not. Are you ready? Here we go. All right.
R.I.P. Coley, you will be missed.
No. Oh, that was weak. That was weak. I could have gone longer. Boo. I could have gone longer. I feel like I've done longer. I think I got hyped up too much. I should have like tried to be calm a little bit before. Damn it. Dude, I could have done like... I've done longer. That was weak. That was weak sauce. Oh, nobody had... You couldn't breathe. You didn't have to... You guys didn't have to stop breathing. That was a challenge for me. Man, I'm disappointed in myself. I wonder what the longest... I wonder what the Guinness Book of World Records is for, like... longest time to hold their breath. I just like to think somebody came into the stream and thought his cam died. That's funny. You're 14 minutes? What? Holding your breath? No way. What? Dude, do you have scuba gear on? Is this Mystery Mayhem? You got scuba gear? Oh my god. Menaces, these people. 24 minutes? Wait. Holy shit. I just had a terrible video idea. You could beat this game before that world record. Like, that world record is shorter than this game's any percent. Imagine a video where it's, I beat this game and I can't hold my breath. Or like, I can't breathe. Like, you're holding your breath and doing this game at the same time. That is such a crazy idea. What does it take to learn how to hold your breath? I could do that with Unmasked. Unmasked is shorter than this game's any percent. I should do it with that game. I like how I'm saying this as if it's like I'm gonna do it. Oh my god. What the fuck? Imagine you're at like Mastermind or something and then you can't. I did feel like I was hyperventilating at the end there. What? Dude. I want to know this. Maybe I don't. This seems like a little much. This seems like some like health concerns or whatever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I'm like Percy Jackson. Like, what the heck? I'm just gonna be able to breathe underwater. I got the gillyweed in Harry Potter. Making all the references. It's a health concern? Okay, then maybe... Ooh, scratch that. Scratch that idea. Scratch that. Would have been cool if I was awesome and didn't care about... Well, okay, that's not... You should care about your health. I need to reword things. You understand what I'm trying to say, though. If it wasn't a health concern, I'd be much more inclined to do it. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Nah, no. Yeah, now that you're saying it like that, I don't want to pass out. No, that's not cool. That ain't cool. Sorry, Summer, I'm hurting your crabs. That's just insane. That's insane. Oh, I need to press this button. Damn, and I thought I could, like, I think the best that I've ever held my breath is like a little over 2 minutes, and I thought that was really good. And apparently, I am wrong. You know, I wonder if, like, so it's not like their lungs are any bigger or anything too, right? Because, like, I mean, I'm sure that gives you some kind of advantage, though. Damn. I watched an episode of Sleep Deprived, and, like, they had a hold your breath thing during one of their, I think it was, like, Terraria or Golf with Friends or something, and I, like, beat all of them, and I was like, let's go. I always forget this. There you go. Man. I got humbled today. I got humbled. Damn. I feel when people do these world records though, are they like, they gotta just be like sitting at the ocean floor or something doing nothing, right? Like, they're trying not to use like any exertion of their body at all. Like, there's no way. I'm pretty sure I got everything. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No thinking, no exertion. Thinking makes... Oh my god, dude. You gotta think about it. Okay, there's no way you could speedrun a game and... Wait a minute. I thought of a loophole just now. I know a game where I could get world record in it and hold my breath at the same time. I know exactly what game I could do this with. I could get a world record in a speed run and hold my breath at the same time. I know I've got it. I've got it, guys. I won. And it's called the B-movie game for like the DS or whatever. That is the funniest SRC leaderboard of all time. Because like everyone just has a world record in that game. And so I could just get world record while holding my breath. That's like a good short, actually. If I ever did YouTube shorts, that's a good short. If any of you guys steal that, I will find you and I will kill you. I shouldn't have said this idea out loud. I'm pissed. Oh well. Yoink. Well, whatever. I'm pretty sure people have accidentally done that and they just didn't even know it. That's like who's the guy who's like he's like a blonde British guy and he's like, how I became the president of the United States for 1 second or whatever. Like that's like one of those guys' shorts. Use the code to get to the final level. That is also true. But no, you guys need to look up the B-movie speedrun for the DS. There's like this thing where you can like you just like I don't even know how it works. I honestly don't know how it works, but like the leaderboard's so funny because basically everybody's got a gold trophy next to their name, and it's just like a 1 second speed run because you just do like a credits warp thing, and they just like going with it. They're just like, you know what? Let's just make the whole leaderboard this. It's fun. DMC1 sure is going. Oh my god! Hi. I just realized they were just right there. Did you guys know that DMC1 features Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Isn't that crazy? I didn't know that. You know, did I even... Wow, I hundoed Lighthouse 3, and I was in such a high of, like... I'm probably also a little lightheaded, but, I was in such a high of getting, like, that B-movie idea that, like, I just didn't even care about what I was doing. Oh, you guys watched the... Yeah, dude, that is a crazy... I should be like a streamer right now and actually like show it on stream, but you know what? You guys just need to experience it for yourself. Are you talking about the wall climb I did, waifu? For anybody, I mean, if you are, I'll just explain that wall climb. That's actually an invisible fan base. And so it's like kind of hollow on the underside of the fan base. And so like, there's like a little nook that you can go into or whatever. Yeah, it's a fan base, yeah. So like, fans in this game, there's like, I'm gonna move away in case the enemy sees me. But there's like the spinny part of the fan, and then there's like the thing around the blades, that's what they're called. It's just an invisible thing around the blades, it's just like the grate thing. But when you like flip it over, you're not supposed to like be able to like interact with it on that side. And so it's sort of like, what would be a good object to explain what this looks like? I guess it's sort of like, let's use this random copy of Scooby-Doo Mystery for the Super Nintendo. Like, you see how there's like depth in this? Like, that's how like the fan grill is. So it's like, you're basically like jumping on a wall that's sort of like this, and you're landing on like this part up here to then jump around and get up to here. That's kind of how it works. And if you have like Industrial Park, which is the level editing app, you can actually just look at like most invisible walls that are like that and see what object they use for it. But they use that object sometimes in the thing. I don't know, but I'm glad that they... Probably because they already had the asset in the level, so they didn't need to get a new model or a new texture or anything. Because there's that fan by, like, all the rec levels and stuff. And so they were like, we'll just use that because... well, I guess the texture doesn't really matter. It's fucking invisible. You're a genius, Coley. But, like, the model, at least. It's like, well, we already have the model here, so let's just copy and paste it and then rotate it to do what we want. But, like, actually, you're going to see it in a sec. There's, like, some walls in this level that you break and like, weird pink things come out of it. And I think it's because it's, like, they made the breakable object, like, a stick of gum or something. They use the gum stick quite a bit for, like, invisible walls and stuff like that, too. They also use, like, the button, like, you know those square buttons? They use those sometimes, too, like, the light gray part of that button. They make, like, a giant invisible one of those and stuff. I don't know, but it's fun that they do that. It's different from, like, when invisible walls are, like, for, like, the BSP or whatever, because those aren't really, we're not able to clip through those. Like, those walls are just part of the BSP, and maybe one day we'll figure out how to clip through them. I mean, we kind of sort of have. That's kind of like how GameCube Creepy Early works, and like, if you really want to do Mind 1 out of bounds, like, that's how it works too, but... Like these walls, you're gonna see like pink. See that? I think it's because of, they're like gum or something. I might be totally wrong though. Alright. I'm waiting for both zombies here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, both zombies are here though. Alright, hold on, I gotta lock in. No! I slipped my thumb off the B button! Ah! It was gonna happen these days, but it didn't need to be today. It didn't need to be today. Alright, I'm gonna take like a short, just a few minute break and then we'll... dude, that's not even that difficult. I was just dumb. That is the first time I've died to that in an attempt as well, which is even more annoying, but what are you gonna do? I don't know. It's just, I was holding the B button like a really weird way, and so like it just slipped off, and I was just, I just went brain dead, dude. Like, what do you want from me? I don't know. Oh, you did another painting? I saw your one with the mint green background. I thought it looked very nice. Is that the one? Yeah, yeah, that is very nice. I like that color that you went with. It looks good. That's a pretty cool book, dude. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay, you're all good. Excuse me. I'm pissed off for real, for real. That's like basically almost 50%, I think. Sing another song. 10,000 walls of walls in the walls, 10,000 walls of walls. Take one wall, pass it a wall. 9,999 walls in the wall. There you go. So far. When have things not gone wrong after saying I'm locking in? I honestly, if I say I'm gonna lock in, I usually do lock in. On Fortnite, dude. On Fortnite. Sucks. $10,000 walls of walls on the walls. Alright. Let's just get going. So I'm gonna save more time here. I don't think the counter incremented. Did the counter increment? I think we're there. Doesn't really matter at this point, it's just semantics. If you say you're locking in things, it means things are about to go so bad you may never touch it again. Wow. That can happen to me as well, as we have just seen.
Hello? Is anyone out there? I need some help in here.
Listen, I'd rather die there than mastermind. Let's just be 100% real here. The creeper? I did add that. So there's actually a lot of enemies in this game that were left over but never like activated. And so I just activated like all of them. So that's why there's extra fishies and fishy. That's why there's a witch flying around and misbehaving one. Although usually that witch doesn't really cause any problems. Possible foreshadowing. So yeah, that's why that creeper's there. Creeper. Creeper. Usually Mortal's the one to do Gambas, but Mortal isn't here right now, so if you want I can start Gambas, but we usually start Gambas after the water clip. Oh, okay. I don't know. You guys are evil. You guys suck. Knuckle. That's scary. You guys need to spend your points, man. What are you doing? You can't just keep those things in your saving account. You gotta, you know, spread the wealth a little bit. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. No, I actually think I'm good.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? We need some help from you now, come on. Scooby-Doo, I see you pretending you got a sliver. You're not fooling me, cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we got a mystery to solve, so, Scooby-Doo, be ready for your act. Don't hold back. And, Scooby-Doo, if you come through you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, here are you. You're ready and you're willing if we can see.
Thanks. It was like, with some of those beats, it was kind of like slam poetry kind of thing, you know? Doobie doobie doo, ba doobie doobie doo. Agent P, we need to make this Scooby Nuzlocke harder. Agent P, my balls have dropped. The evil Dr. Doofenshmirtz has dropped my balls. I now have a vasectomy, and you must reverse my vasectomy right away. Perry, Perry the platypus. Perry. We love music glitches. Music glitches are fun. Alright, upcoming flashing lights thingamadoodah warning thing. If you don't like flashing things, just like look away and I'll let you know when we're done. Could be 30 seconds, it could be 5 years, you know the drill. Alright, we're good, we're done. Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated After Hours. And he's got the grind guard on. You want to borrow no? I better not see one scratch on that machine. Somebody went all in on Green Ghost? Why? Ew. Why? Ew. That's okay. It's a hit or miss some days. Betty the Platypus! You know, there's a Phineas and Ferb meme that I think is so funny, but I'm not gonna say anything. I feel like there's some things that I feel like if I share to the people, you'll be like, you're weird. And I'll be like, well. Aw, shucks, Nate. That is the greatest compliment I could possibly ever receive, personally. Either that, or I watch your videos while you eat. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Bop, bop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Oh my god, I can't believe I died in 3v3. I'm so salty about that. Leave my son alone! Have you guys ever seen that episode of Law & Order? There's an episode of Law & Order where a kid kills another kid, and they're like having stages of being a psychopath, and the father of the dead child went like,
Your kid doesn't know what it means to be sorry. He's gonna be crazy!
and then he reaches for a cop's gun and then just shoots a child in the middle of the courtroom. That's a crazy episode. That episode, and that kid, that actor is so good. That kid is a little shitter, dude. That kid is like, oh my god. It's so weird how like there's episodes and it's like, all right, we want somebody to shoot a child, but what would make shooting a kid morally justifiable? And it's like, what? I honestly, I am neither. I am neither doubt or belief. I am just do.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Don don do 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 do. See, it's weird because Law and Order, it's like it hooks you in, but then it also makes you sad. Like when you're finished watching Law and Order, I'm kind of just like, the world is garbage. This world is messed up, man. Especially SVU. Oh my god. After you're done watching SVU, I understand why Christians think sex is bad and stuff. I'm just like, dude, I just don't. I don't even want to like. Yeah, that's. It's. I'm like. Bleh. Bleh. Oh, Mortal, you missed it. I died in Creepy 3 to the axes. My thumb slipped off the B button. You know what's very interesting about SVU is that, yeah, I guess so. Do Criminal Minds... Okay, Criminal Minds is like... Okay, it depends on when you watch that show, though. I would say you would probably enjoy Law and Order, but not Law and Order SVU. Law and Order SVU is talking about, like, usually, like, sexual crimes. But, like, normal Law and Order usually talks about murder. And you might enjoy that, but usually the murders in, like, Law and Order aren't too convoluted as Criminal Minds. So it's possible that there's some episodes that you could watch of just normal Law and Order, and you're kind of just like... As weird as it, as desensitized maybe as you would be if you watch Criminal Minds, you're probably like, this isn't really that crazy, but you know what I mean? Because like seeing any kind of murder in real life is just crazy, but because it's like Criminal Minds is just like they're serial killers or have just the most random like mental disorder combo of like all time, and so then it makes it like a really unique situation. I'm not really like into like the crime stuff, honestly, that much. But I've been like, if I remove one short form content, I somehow replace it with another. There is no Spencer Reed in Law and Order. This is true. Spencer Reed is the best character in the show, and it's not even a question. I do like the hacker lady, the computer girl's pretty fun. She's like kind of a unique flair. Like she brings a little something interesting to the group dynamic. Summary. Dude, I think I'm about to die. I engaged and then broke off my engagement with a serial killer. Olivia Benson's like the main character, right? Or is she the actress that plays the main character? I looked, so there's like sometimes when I watch shows and I'm just like, you know what? I kind of want to just look up this actor or actress or whatever. So I find it very interesting that like, this is going to sound very odd, but she has a very weird connection with, like, sex, if that makes sense. Like, her mom was apparently a really famous, like, Playboy model, a Playmate, whoever. And she's in SVU, which talks about, like, sexual crimes. And I think her sister is also a model for Playboy. And like, when I was reading the Wikipedia page, I was like, wow, there's just like a lot of like ties to this. I don't think it was technically that Fang, but oh, that's the actress. Okay. Yeah, but like I like when I was reading her wiki page, I was like, huh. That's interesting how that happened to all kind of combine and work out and stuff. But I also heard that like she's like somebody is the godfather of like her kid or something from like who's the guy that the bald, well now he's bald, but like the like her partner usually in SVU. Who is that guy? It's like that guy and her are like super buds in real life and stuff. And like they're like godparents to their kids and stuff. I think. I don't know his name. Honestly, I always thought that guy looked like a teacher from my high school, and so I couldn't separate that from my mind. So I wanted to call him by like the teacher I thought he looked like, but then I was like, well, nobody would understand what I'm talking about anyway. What's up, Solaria? How's it going? Yeah, Maloney. Yeah. Why have you summoned us? Beat this for me, and I will take all the credit. It's one of the ices. It's iced tea. Is it ice cube or is it iced tea? At first I was like, what are you talking about? And then I was like, oh, I know what you're talking about. What's up, Dylan? I had a really great run that I killed like in the stupidest way possible. So this is what I was saying. I don't think I finished it. So like I used to be super addicted to Instagram Reels. And then I got rid of Instagram. Like, I only go on it once a year. Then, I was hooked on YouTube Shorts. And then I put a timer on my phone to where after 30 minutes, YouTube won't work for the rest of the day. Now, my thing is Snapchat, like, spotlight story things. Where it's like, you see people's Snapchat stories, and then you go, like you scroll down a little bit and you just see like they just have like Law and Order, like a little Law and Order short. I know, it's messed up, bro. It's messed up. It's like my brain just wants it, and it's so bad. But it's like I watch the Law and Order ones. I watch the they have like a Chicago like med one, and then they have well, the Chicago med one tricked me. Actually, okay, wait, that's a different one. There was one. All right, Solario, I'll send you to the dungeon. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, wow. You know what's cool is Lego City Undercover, that game I was talking about earlier for the Wii U. That game has a very similar soundtrack to like those kinds of shows and stuff, which is really cool. Where it's got like that guitar and stuff. I've heard of Rookie. I haven't watched it though. But the thing about the Chicago Med one is that they really knew how to get my attention. They were like, this woman eats her daughter's hair? And I was like, okay, I gotta watch this. Like, I mean, why? What possible reason would there be to eat your daughter's hair? Like, I just had to know. It wasn't clickbait, though, because it actually did happen in the episode. I was like, bro. I was, like, sitting at the gym waiting for my gym bro to show up, and I was like, dude. I just had to do it. And listen, the reason why this mother did it was sad in a way, because her daughter. Here's basically TLDR, so you don't have to go get tricked by that Snapchat spotlight. Here's the thing. Daughter is going through chemo. She is sad. She goes to like a bedroom of hers or something and sees hair on the bed because your hair falls out when you do chemo. And she's just got like some neurological like thing where like under stress, like her instinct is to just like eat it. It's just kind of sad. Solaria. You messed it up. And flavor too. Yeah. But no, dude, but this is the bummer thing too, is that it's like, I use Snapchat to communicate with certain people because they don't use text or anything like that. So it's like, I can't just like, I don't know a workaround to stop watching those Snapchat things. Because I'm not the guy where I'm like, I'm not the kind of guy, I don't know anybody who is, where it's like, you know what, I'm just going to stop right now and do it. And then it's like, they just stop and do it. Like, no, I need like some sort of outside thing to be like, no, you're not watching this. Oh, but dude, it's just like, I can just swipe down on my phone and it's just right there. It's just right there. Like, I need to figure out, you know what I should do? This is what I should, honest to God, do. I need to figure, this is the solution. I have the thing on my phone where I have like a bunch of empty pages, but then like, it takes me forever to get to the library. But what mitigates that is that I can just swipe down to use the search bar and then just search for the app that I want anyway. So I just need to figure out a way to get rid of the search bar. That's what I need to do. What is Snapchat? Good. You don't need to. It's fine. It's not worth your time. I mean, honestly, I'm not even really on social media that much either. Like, I talk to 2 people on Snapchat on the reg. But this isn't, no, this is the, I mean, on mobile, I can't do that. But on YouTube, I kind of do. Isn't it like distraction-free YouTube? Or am I trolling? Mortal's like, I need it. The real question is it on Firefox or is it just like a Chrome extension? Isn't it like a thing where you can't get like uBlock Origin or any of those like ad blockers on Chrome anymore? No, I get that, Mortal. I get that. D-Arrow. The Green Ghost moves faster, Daphne moves slower, and the Vortex is shorter. They're subtle changes, but this is the reason why perfect Green Ghosts don't exist. It's not more RNG, it's just RNG less in my favor. I mean, also the fact that I'm one hit is bad as well.
Good job, Scooby.
I might honestly get that too. I think it's just funny how, and I mean, everybody knows this, where it was like, everybody was like, oh my God, we gotta get rid of TikTok. TikTok is bad for everybody. And then it's like, well, why don't we get rid of YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels? And then this is their response. And that's it. It's kind of a bummer that's not even an option on YouTube in the first place. I think they're all bad. I've never downloaded TikTok. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah. I've noticed that, Mortal. But I don't even have Twitch Mobile anymore just because I found it annoying. The only bad thing, honestly, the only cool thing about Twitch Mobile is the fact that I could know when people were streaming. Because I get the notification on my phone. So, like, then I could be like, oh, let's hop on PC and watch this guy. I have X, formerly known as Twitter. But I only use it. I usually only use it when there's drama. Like YouTuber drama that I kind of am just intrigued by, but usually I hardly ever look at it. But I only go on Instagram once a year for my birthday, and then yeah.
See if you can get
Never
me
had
down.
Facebook. I feel like Tumblr is weirdly like Tumblr is kind of chill. I don't really use Tumblr that much, but I still have it on my phone. It's just kind of like a place where people could post their art and like usually from what I see, maybe there's no AI art. Like if you search something on DeviantArt, like you're just gonna get AI art at this point. Yeah, I mean Tumblr took a huge hit just because I think it was like we're not gonna allow non-safe for work content on the thing anymore, and then it was like, ooh. Oh, I don't know about the bots. Yeah. Like I know like the Odd Ones Out I think started on Tumblr, but yeah. There's just something very weird about shorts. Like everybody, I feel like everybody doesn't like shorts, but people still like watch it and stuff because it's like there's something strangely, weirdly like that gravitates you toward watching like short form content and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, there's just like a loop. I'm curious if like looking at shorts offers a similar reaction or stimulus that it does to like gambling addiction. I wonder if a study has been done on that, but it probably wouldn't be too conclusive because the entire concept of shorts hasn't been around long enough for really good studies. Because it's the same process. And I mean, there's that one meme that came out years ago where it showed all those old people going on like they're at the slots and stuff. Like it's probably the exact same kind of thing. You get into this zone where you're distracted by real life and then it just like completely shreks you. Yeah, it's like you're just hoping that it's good. Which is weird where it's like wouldn't you rather go, like, what makes that so much different than just like going to your YouTube homepage and just clicking on just a straight up video, because you could technically see more at a time. Is it just more convenient to just have the luck of the draw, or it might just be the way that the videos are edited, because like they're snappy, they get to the point. But that's what I'm trying to wonder, is why is it more addicting? Like, why do we gravitate towards it? Like, why is that like the weird mental code that we have going on? That's scary. I mean, how do you do shorts that aren't algorithmic, though? I feel like it's the whole point of shorts is that it's like algorithmic. But why does that give you dopamine? Like, why does that please our brain? Like, is it the editing? Is it like, why would we rather just randomly have videos shown to us in quick succession rather than just seeing a video on our homepage and then like seeing all the options at once and then clicking on the video that you want? Instant gratification. I mean, that's what I'm kind of trying to figure out, is how it stimulates, but I wonder why we think that's instantly gratifying, I guess. Because it's just like, you know right away whether or not it interests you or doesn't interest you, I guess. People don't like choice. That's an interesting point. That is a rather interesting thing to think about when talking about like how people act, because it's like, on one hand, usually when you think about having a choice, like it's meant in a good context or whatever. Like, it is your right to choose this thing. Like, it is your right to have the choice to do this thing. But I mean, I hate making certain decisions. How did that even work? What's up? It's basically empty calories. Watching 1,000 bottles roll downstairs is not the same. Yeah, exactly. It's very strange. And I wonder how that... You know what? Okay, this is the first time where I got... And this sounds weird, but like, I don't pay attention to AI stuff at all. Like, I don't really pay attention to anything like that because I know that it's just gonna stress me out. But I saw this thing where it's like, it's a company Mr. Beast has that allows you to make AI thumbnails, and it's freaky.
Radio, we'll pick the song for you. It's luck of the draw. We'll pick the show for you. It's luck of the draw. What comes on next? Shorts/TikTok.
That is a good point, but maybe it is just phases too, because I feel like, who listens to the radio now? People just make their own playlists, and sure, they might put it on shuffle, but it's still like the songs that you've picked. But anyway, but that is true. Yeah, it's somewhat curated. Like, they kind of choose what music's going to be on the radio, even though you don't know what it'll be next. But on TV, it's like, I do agree that some people don't know what they want until they have it. Or, like, people don't know... Yeah, people don't know what they want until they have it, or they're trying to actually get it. So... Yeah, you never watch a short again. Music is kind of weird like that. And like TVs too, it's like people can get addicted to binge watching stuff, but you still like it's not like Netflix has like a shorts option where it's like you can just like scroll through a bunch of like short clips of stuff and then you can just go watch all the episodes sort of thing, you know. But anyway, so Mr. Beast had this thing where you could take a thumbnail, get a picture of you, and put yourself in that thumbnail. And like you can also just make thumbnails fresh. It's freaky. You like somebody could take my Wii Fit thumbnail, get a picture of their me, and put their me in that thumbnail, and they could just gank it straight up. And it's like, what? I mean, there's people who've stolen thumbnails before. That's like a new thing to YouTube, but that's like by the pixel. By the pixel. Here's the catch, though, and this is how I don't think it'll possibly catch on unless somebody already has the business model in place, but it's $90 a month, I think. $90 or $70 a month. I don't know. It's not like ChatGPT where it's like just like make an account and it's free or whatever. No, this is true. I mean, you can't just have like a thumbnail like that and then expect it to happen, but it's still like kind of weird how you can just do that. It's just weird. That's like, I didn't watch this documentary, but my college had a film festival where it's usually focused around documentaries and stuff. And I chose to watch something else over this one. But it was basically about, there was this girl who found deepfake porn of herself, and she's like a minor, and it like completely ruined her digital footprint. And it's just like, ew, that's fucked up. It's so messed up. It's like, I mean, obviously that's a way more extreme thing, but it's like, it's just weird that that's even possible to do that. It's just weird. It's just weird. Ugh. I am very, I mean, I don't know. 2025. Yeah. Isn't it weird how there's some topics where it's like, I feel like this happens all the time. I said this about video games like a few streams ago, but it's like, I feel like everybody complains and doesn't do anything. Everybody goes wah, wah, wah. And like, I don't know anything about what's like, who's fighting the good fight. What are we doing here? Like, I maybe I'm just not seeing it. Maybe it's not, they're not showing it to me, but it's like almost everybody seems like there should be some sort of limit on AI. There should be some sort of control. Like, AI is not good or bad. Well, oh, here, let me finish my thought, Rosie, because this is a good point, is that it's like, well, what on earth can you possibly do? Like, you're not the person in control. Exactly, yeah. I don't know about that, Mortal. It is possible that the older demographic might not, like, discuss about it as much. Rip. But anyway, it's like, how can... There's got to be some sort of money trail that we're not seeing or is really not public, because it's like, what is the incentive of somebody who runs a company to do this AI stuff if most of the public comments about said AI is negative? There's got to be like some sort of money thing that we're just not seeing. And it could be beyond the fact that it's cheap, and so then it's like free labor kind of thing. Yeah, like you don't have to pay somebody to do it. You might need to pay the people who make the AI or whatever, but... I just want to know if there's like... There's got to be some good that comes out of AI, right? Like, there's got to be one use of AI where it's actually really useful. And I haven't heard that. But yeah, and I mean, this is the other thing is that, like, you don't really hear, like, yeah, maybe medical, I don't know. But it's like, not that I'm really a political guy, but like, I don't listen to politics or anything, but I haven't heard anybody really talk about it like that. It's not like people talk about this on the news very much. Like there's, like I don't hear anybody talking about it except for just the complaints. So it's like, why aren't the people who could do something about this, even just raise awareness? It's like, I don't know. I'm maybe you guys are right. I don't know. Maybe it's very odd. It's very odd. But I wonder why. Like, why don't they care? Why wouldn't they care? It's very strange. I don't know. I mean, I expect people who are about to retire or are close to retirement not to care, because it's like they should already have their savings built up and all this other stuff, and then they don't need to work. But like people like, why don't people who still have to work for another 20 years at least consider this something to be? It's weird. I don't know. I didn't mean to get all this, I guess, political on AI and stuff, but that Mr. Beast thing is like the first time that AI has truly actually kind of creeped me out in a way. But I don't know. Yeah, that makes sense. Like speeding up processes, yeah, take away jobs. I hope this is Rock Rules. How's it going? I feel like there will eventually be a point, though, where we cannot discern the quality between something that is made artificially and something that's made by a person. I mean, a bajillion million jobs are at risk, but I think like I think the people at the biggest risk is honestly just anything having to deal with media and art, and coding, I guess, as well. But you think you'll always be able to tell? I don't know. I was distracted and I didn't even follow rule number 1, which was always keep that guy gummed. And I just completely ignored that. Oh. Cool. Well. All right, depending on how far this goes, this will probably be my final attempt. It kind of sucks because I have to think ahead, guys, where it's like an attempt 2 mastermind will probably be around 3.5 to 4 hours. So.
Is anyone out there?
It's the headless
I need some help in here.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like, I don't know if anybody else ever follows this philosophy, but like, I'll probably reach 300, honestly. It would be cinema if I did get this on my 300th attempt, though, like flat. I find that if I ignore things and do what I want to do anyway, it's like, it doesn't even really matter. Like, you think there would be a consequence for not, like, thinking about, like, future problems and things like that. But in the position I am as just, like, a civilian and not, like, a top businessman or whoever, like, let me give... I feel like I'm communicating this very poorly. But I don't know how else to communicate this. So I guess I'll try with an example. I wanted to learn how to draw. But one might be discouraged to draw, or to learn how to draw, because, I mean, learning how to draw isn't the easiest thing in the world. But the other thing is that we have AI art that can just completely generate an image that you want to instantly, way faster than a human could. So then it's like, well, why learn how to draw? Well, okay, anybody, I should clarify, anybody can draw, but the way that I wanted to draw, you have to, like, learn it, about perspective and dimensions and stuff like that. Like, you can doodle and stuff, and that's still drawing. But it's like, you know, I've heard of people being discouraged and not learning how to do certain things because they think that it'll be a useless skill when AI gets good at it, you know? And I could have thought that, but because I am so good at ignoring things, well, certain things. I'm really good at ignoring certain things. Like, I'm good at being under my own rock and just doing whatever. That because of that, I still learned how to draw. And I like drawing, and drawing's fun, and I'm fine at it. It's like it's just like a hobby thing, you know? But I don't know how to take that example and make it into, like, my philosophy, though. I feel like I can't word that very well. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't think everybody should go and just ignore... Huh. Where is a good place? Hold on. Well, okay, I have to do this, though. Hold on. Although, no, it's the same with the sandwich, though. Wait, is there a box right here? Okay. Doesn't the glow around, like, this sandwich or, like, the snack box here, like, see how there's, like, this thing going on with it? And it goes like this, and then it maybe goes like this and that and that and that. Is this glow the same particle shape as, like, the warp gate and other stuff? Are all particles that same shape all the time? Henry, that's just rude. But do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, like the warp gate stars. I never really thought about that until I saw the glow in the snack boxes in the other room. They are? they're not the same shape though. Like they just look so similar. Maybe it's just circumstance, I suppose. But I know someone who's actually good at drawing, but has decided to do AR instead. It's depressing to see somebody actually forfeit their imagination. Yeah, that's just a bummer that happens. But I guess, I don't know. Who am I to judge? I don't know the context of the situation. Okay, I didn't actually miss anything. Or I didn't miss anything else. Okay. You 3D scan the cat. I have a friend who can draw really well, being paid to use AI to make art. Yeah, it's money. See, that's like, I was really tempted to get a job just in the short term to be, right now I'm at 9, so not that much. Alright, flashing lights. Watch out, everybody. I'll let you know when we're done. I found that the slower I do it, the more effective it can be sometimes. But I don't know. It's kind of still just random. Oh, there's other summer. We got both summers here. Alright, see you, Max. Max can't stop gooning. Oh, gate clip Y. Bruh. Dude, this is getting brutal.
Seizure, 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 seizure.
This is a seizure. I think I'm in a coma. Oh, imagine. Summer bored of gooning. What the heck? You're not you when you're gooning. Here, have a Snickers. You know, does anybody else's family or friends have, like, random commercials that they reference because they just think it's funny? I guess.
Coley, you're in a coma. We've been trying to reach out about your.
Ah, it was too long. I mean, yeah, I don't know if this game sold more or less than BFBB,
God,
but
Dad.
I mean,
He's going to clip through the
usually
gate.
more views
Any
are
moment
going to
now.
that game.
Yes, my butt.
Dude, this sucks. Oh hell. Here, let me just do it super slow.
Stay down.
I like how earlier I got this like instantly. Like literally last attempt I got this instantly and now it's just like... Really? That's shocking. Although, I feel like the game may have been on store shelves longer, because the Xbox version didn't even get released for this game until like a year after it was released. What's up, Inami? I don't think I said that. What's up, Thunder? Maybe it's time for a break? What do you mean? No, no. We don't take breaks here.
We keep going. You can't pass me.
Watch, we're about to clip right now. Damn it. Look at how much I jutted, though. Mozzarella sticks. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrows. Nobody knows.
One sec, I just need to microwave this food real quick.
Oh god. Don't do it. Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
Still a little cold.
No, don't. No, 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 no. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Jesus. Oh, that's actually kind of nice, Thunder.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sing something with a little more bounce. Oh, Jesus. What is something with a little more bounce? Hello. darkness, my old friend. I come to you again. He is getting shot up.
Bugger off and take that microwave with you.
Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Daylight come and we won't go home. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. Daylight come and we won't go home. Yes, I did know that this gate opens from the other side. I'm pissed off for real. 1, 2, 3, boom. Instant gate clip right here. Watch this. God damn it. I'm begging you, please! Please, Scooby, I'll do anything for you. Somebody's having a seizure right now because this warning has gone on for too long. Please. If Scooby went into Skyrim, he would just grab he would grab the magnifying glass and then clip through the gate like it's butter. Cut through it like it's butter. Butter. Deep fried butter on a stick. That's it. I'm reloading the room. I've never done this before, but I'm reloading the room. Surely this has something to do with it. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. I don't know why that song is stuck in my head. I really don't know why. Isn't that song like kind of messed up? Like that's like those banana plantation things.
Help, I'm having a seizure and going into cardiac arrest.
Please! Do something! Oh my God! For the love of all that's good and holy, I beseech you, Lord. Please, please, I beg you, please. Yeah, it is pretty messed up, yeah. Why? It is strangely catchy, though. Please, please, please. Oh my God. It's like Ring Around the Rosies about the Black Death kind of thing. Now that I'm thinking about more messed up songs. Scooby, let me make a deal with you. If you clip through this gate, I will let you have 30 minutes of TikTok time, alright? Bro didn't want the TikTok. I respect Scooby for that. Scooby didn't want the brain rot. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please, I will beg to any false idol. I will beg to any god. Oh, that almost... Scooby's a good Christian. Oh my God. Scooby's really testing my morality here. I swear to all that's good and holy. Please. I've been here for 5... How long have I been here for? Does anybody know? I'm gonna do it so slow. Watch.
Skill issue.
There's no way I've been here for 13 minutes. There's no way. No way. Surely not. Oh my God. Honestly, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna lay in my bed until I do this. I don't care. I just don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I I can just see it from here. I can stretch. I can't read chat, by the way.
Coley's gone. We can do whatever we want to do.
Coley, you just need to.
Looking, 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 looking.
Dude, this is just stupid. This is just stupid. This is the longest gate clip in the world. Like, my God, this is stupid. I could have beat the game, but I could have beat Mastermind. Golly. Dude, this is just ridiculous. Like, you guys saw how quickly I was able to do it before. I'm not gonna go through Skull Cliff, man. I'm not gonna do it. This is safer.
We're in bed together, do we, Coley? Oh my god. Oh my god.
You gotta be kidding. There's no way. There's no way.
Stay dead, goddammit.
This is just stupid. Why did you send to Chloe? I can't. I don't have my earbuds in. I can't hear anything. Oh, I didn't know there was a Gamba here. I'll, well, what's the point? I didn't know there was a Gamba. My mic smells really weird. Oh my god. How long was that for? Oh. God damn, dude. 20 minutes. Ah. Ah. That was horrible. I can't wait for this run to die to like something stupid. Dude, what is the deal? Thank you so much, Dylan, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. I did need it. I need that to pay my medical bill when I go and put myself in an insane asylum after that one. No, Rosie. It's fine. That's the longest that has ever been. No, I don't care. I don't care if it is bad or good. It is a possible way to die, and I'm not gonna do it. You guys don't understand. I am doing any cheese thing that I can do, come hell or high water. You guys don't understand the pains. You don't understand. You play Overwatch is that bad? You might have to join me in the insane asylum, bro. We both need help. We both need therapy. We both need Jesus, Muhammad, whatever Shinto believes in. There's no way this is the attempt, bro. There's no way. I'm a doubter now. I'm a doubter. I'm a Coley hater. I'm making alt accounts and purposefully putting hate comments on my YouTube. No, that's not how this works. We're not modding something to be easier. Ow! That hurt my hand. That really hurt. What did I do? I like scratched my finger with my desk. You know what? I was trying to fix my chat on my end. Oh. I have nothing left to give, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm an empty husk now. I have no spirit. I have no soul. Depends on the kind of deep dish. If it's Detroit style, then I would probably prefer that. But if it's like anything else, I probably would prefer Chicago style. You know, they say hell is other people, but I think hell is myself. My plans for unmatched speedrunning is crying with joy that I'll be done with this mod. Like any PB that I'll get in Unmasked, it'll just be me like with tears down my face, like I'm so happy I never have to play the mod ever again. Nobody's gonna remember this. This is the internet, and I will honestly still rather play this mod than play Mystery Mayhem. If I'm nostalgic for this mod in a year, that's how you know like a Skinwalker got me. That's how you know. Honestly, a heptathon is like nothing to me anymore. Like a heptathon would be just like a baby sipping out of a bottle. This is like drinking pure alcohol, 99% alcohol. This is the alcohol that they use in chemistry labs. No. This is the alcohol Heisenberg uses to make things, not drink socially. Heptathon, but this mod, that's basically just beating this mod 7 times in a row. Because you can't do it without collecting all the Scoobies now. No, dude, this is like if somebody took like an apple or a fruit peeler and just scratched that across your like skin and then put hand sanitizer on it. Or put like isopropyl alcohol on it. Yeah, you can't. There's no way to do it. Yeah. You have to 100% the game to get to Master Mode. If you look at the last VOD with the like shipwreck thumbnail, you can go look and see what that snack gate kind of looks like. It's just a snack gate that's worth like 6,000 snacks. And if you don't have all the items when you reach there, then there's like a little message that shows up that says you need all the items and this many snacks. So you literally have to 100% the game, basically, to do what you want. I thought there were only 2 Mystery Adventure games. Like, one was for the Super Nintendo and one was for the Genesis. Why did I do this? I don't usually collect these snacks right now. Ugh. Come here, I can't wait for you not to even reach the door though, because you're so far away. Hello? What just happened? Did not... There was a question mark. What happened to thinking? Why did you just go right away? What made you... I spent more time playing the game in the attempt than the gate clip. You spent more time on the gate clip than... There was a question mark. When in the world does it just keep going after the question mark? Oh, my Wii's on. Oops. You know what? Hold on. I can't even hear the game. I don't know if the cutscene or if the cheat code worked. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is not where I'm meant to work. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna hate everything in life if I can just do this. Okay, you. Okay, we are doing that every single time now. Every single time. No ifs, no buts. Why didn't we start doing this before? Just kill the right fish, get them closer to the spot, and then lure them over there. And then ideally, we will never have to die to that ever again. I'll kill both of them and look at where they spawn. Or kill one of them. The other spawns in the complete other corner of the room. It spawns like all the way down here. They don't spawn next to each other. Look at this guy's gonna spawn like right here. See? Look at that. Right there. No confusion whatsoever. I mean, I've died to this before. I'm just sick of dying to it. So there, then it'll be over here. It'll grow 2 times its size because it's the Grinch or whatever. And then we'll just do that. And that's what we'll do. And then we'll never, ever die to it ever again. Surely. Okay. No, I don't have time. I have stuff to do at 8. No, I would draw. I should probably eat something. Today's the day where it's like I have to make thumbnails, and then there's like a project I'm going to be working on in July that I need to do. So, let me see. Is there anybody to raid right now? Is there anybody doing Scooby? Nobody's speedrunning right now. Oh, I'm the only guy. Alright, real summer. Alright, goodbye everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Adios. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Bye-bye.